like I am live. Let me just confirm that. Oh, there's this Stream Elements message as well. Yep, definitely live. I guess let's go started. So today we have, as usual, the weekly challenge for this week is the Longhorn Rollback with the underlift specifically, which I'm glad for because that's the one I have a build for. Though I imagine the one without the underlift works pretty much the same as the one with the underlift, so you're not gonna have to adjust anything most likely. I know the underlift adds like around half a ton of weight in the back, which is not insignificant, but it's yeah, I don't think it matters enough to make like a different setup for it. Especially because actually no, that I was thinking backwards. I was about to say that when you're towing, you're adding even more weight in the back anyway, but the underlift is adding weight in the back, and without the underlift, you can't tow anything. So actually, yeah, that hmm, maybe it does need a different setup, but regardless, we have the underlift variation for this week, and I already have a build for it this week, which is this thing. So I didn't even really plan anything to do with this vehicle this week. Like I was just busy building stuff, which what you can see here right now. In fact, I have many more other properties that I've built the past few days. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, the plan. So yeah, I don't really have much of a plan for today, but I still wanted to do something for the weekly challenge along with my with whatever other thing I decide to do today, which as I wrote in the title is build, edit, or variations, which could mean two things. One is the thing that I already just mentioned, which is the building stuff on properties. I do have a property that in fact, I was already editing one of my properties before I even started the stream because I wanted to start at on the hour. So, and I had a few minutes, so I was messing with that. In fact, I may as well show that, I guess. I was here on this property, and as you can see, there's a post here and a piece of wall here and an incomplete wall here, and that's because I actually showed this in a recent live stream where I already completed the wall, but as the days went by ever since, I changed the property. So there's now this building here, just a small one. So I decided to demolish the wall, but my truck is full now. So I tried to place this other wall up there, but I couldn't strap it down. So I just placed it back down. And probably take this one because I have plenty of wall pieces now. And just put that there. Oh yeah, I can probably take this one as well, huh? But yeah, this is one of the things we can do after we're done with the Longhorn Rollback, which is the weekly challenge vehicle. The other thing is that the build edit slash variations could mean is um how do I even explain that? Basically taking the my builds like the rollback, making a few changes to it to make something that will look very different. I was thinking saying completely different, but no, not completely different, but very different because the design because of the design on it, like because of the design on it and the other designs that I made, I decided maybe we can work with this because, like I said, I already have a build for the Longhorn, but since it is the weekly challenge vehicle, I think maybe we can make something different with this. But rather than making something from scratch, something completely different, I think we might be able to do something with this and transform it so that it will be very different. It will look very different rather. So I guess the first thing we can do is since this is the weekly challenge vehicle, I don't normally do this with work vehicles like the Longhorn, but again, the build is done. Actually, no, let's not let's not take it to Ansan yet. I want to try if I can fit an extra Terra than what I've used before. Oh, it's not in my recently used? It's not. So when I first made this build, I delivered 3 Terras in one go using a Lomax. But I'm thinking maybe it's possible to fit an extra one. So we can take 4 Terras at once. Because the 3 Terras was very easy anyway. Do I want to take that? I think I can. Right, that's too far away. I need to back this in. I guess I want to be level on level terrain before I hook it. Lift the landing gear first so that it stands on its own before I attach, and before I attach so that I can adjust it once we're hooked in. I want this straight instead of at the maximum elevation. How does the hooking thing work? I think that's the pivot point. I want to minimize the pivot. So maybe if I... No, that doesn't really change much, does it? Yeah, in fact, that makes it worse. I want this as short as possible, and I also want this as short as possible, so I guess the way to do that is to get it as close there as I can. Not too close, so we can still have some movement. Let's move forward a little bit. Since we're gonna be taking, hopefully we can take 4 terrace in one go. I really want to make sure I'm getting things set up properly. Because every little bit could be a deal breaker once we have the terrace loaded. Assuming we can even load it. I don't know if we can. What's the setup that I have on this thing? Probably not the heavy duty one. It's very stiff. What's my heavy duty setup? Let me check my spreadsheet instead of the workshop to make sure. So I have so many things in the workshop already that I'm gonna get confused if I don't if I try to check from there. Where are the latest Lomax things? I think this one. This is the heavy duty setup. All right. I'm probably gonna need something even heavier though. Something set up for heavier thing, rather. Hmm. What's the weight distribution on this? Actually, yeah, I think we're good. Don't need to change anything. Hopefully. The most important thing is whether we can even fit the terrace in this thing or not. Did they change the audio on this thing? I don't remember it sounding like that. Oh, and make sure to have the landing gear on the low max. And I think I have lowered this too much. Yeah. I still want the wheels to have grip so that it holds the position with the handbrake. Actually, it doesn't even have the handbrake because I'm hooked right now. Hmm. But I don't want to unhook it. Oh, and I need to load the rollback first. not the underlift. So the Terra has slightly more weight on its front axle than the rear. I'm just gonna load it forward. I guess most vehicles in the game are heavier on the front than the rear, huh? Okay, always remember when loading stuff to take your weight distribution in consideration. I'm using the back here as a support so that the trunk doesn't wheelie. Now that the weight is up there, I can lift it. Not quite lined up anymore. Good enough. Take this down. Oh yeah, now that I have the weight of the Terra on it, it's lower. So I guess I don't want to hook it yet, huh? Alright, let me see what we have in the factory right now. Yeah, it looks like my trick still works. I can take as many of these as I want without taking from the factory as long as I reload the game before I take one. I didn't reload before taking the first one because it's a new game already. Oh, I wasn't lined up. I should probably have the closer cam. Now that I think about it, I can probably put some guiding lights on the ramp to make it easier to see whether you're lined up or not. Since we have 20 light attachments limit now. Oh, what the heck? What happened? Why did the back swing to the side? What was that? Is the wheels of the trailer not on the ground? Is that the problem? Maybe it needs a bit more grip since we're loading something really heavy. Yeah, I probably should have. No. What's going on with this Terra? I don't think this thing has a lockable diff. because it's stock. But I'm gonna switch to that anyways. Hope that fixes the problem. Trailer's off at an angle now, right? There we go, finally. What was that scraping sound? Hopefully I didn't damage anything. Right. I need to not have this too far forward yet. Obviously, I will need it. I will need to move it forward if I am to fit a third Terra. Probably should have strapped down the wheels as well before reloading the game, because when you reload, the physics reset, and the front wheels on the Terra could have fallen off since it's so wide compared to the trailer. Let me strap that down. This guy's in the way, alright, sure. Just waiting to be ran over. Oh, I'm not lined up again. Now that I'm looking at it, it doesn't really look like it's gonna be possible to fit three. Move this forward. I'm gonna need some speed here. That's not really working. Hmm. How do I get this up there? I guess I can use a rotator to help it get up. Not much space around here, but there's enough. I probably want it closer because the Terra is very heavy. Oh, yeah, I guess I don't even want to lift it yet. Hmm. It is very high up there. Actually, yeah, I do want to lift it up. Can't really move much closer though without the rotator getting in the way. Oh, that's too close. Move it slowly. Yeah, we're lifting the rotator. This thing is heavy. Oh, it's moving back. Oh yeah, because the back there. Hmm, that was bad. Um, alright, I'm gonna need the rear outrigger. Turn left. Why is it not getting pulled? I think that's good enough. Let's disconnect it for now. I guess strap it down first before we disconnect. Get the roll back out of the way so that the rotator can do its thing because it's in a bit of a precarious situation. I wasn't expecting the rotator to have to do much lifting, but I wasn't considering this ramp down at the back of the Terra. By the way, unintentional effect here for my rotator build, from my rotator build, um, because of how soft the springs on it is. Once you release the weight, it gains quite a bit of height, so I don't need to lift my outriggers. In fact, the outriggers is quite high up now without the weight, so I'm actually gonna lower that just in case. No need to make it touch the... Actually, let's not have it that low. Maybe like that. Oh, you know what? I can also use the tow hook. But this is more stable because the tow hook doesn't stabilize. Yeah, unlike with the winches where we can hook on the sides. Alright, let's unstrap this thing. We can lift it. Hey JDM, just messing around with the Terras today. Well, for now, I don't even know if we're gonna be able to do what I'm trying to do here. Yeah, that rotator is getting lifted. Hmm. We have a decent amount of distance between these two, but I don't want to risk it. So I'm just gonna move this back a little bit for now. So it's getting pulled back by the Terra. I don't think it's just because of the weight of the Terra. I think it's because of the handbrake. So if I release the handbrake now, is the Terra gonna pull it back? Or is the rotator heavy enough to pull the Terra forward? Let's see. I'm gonna be ready to hit the handbrake or the brakes once I release this. Okay, the rotator is not heavy enough. What if I winch, use this winch? This is a very low winch. But maybe it's gonna give me enough counterweight. Yeah, it's giving me some counterweight. Alright, let's see if we can now get pulled forward. Yep, we're getting pulled forward. I can also use the throttle to help. I am not lined up though. But let's move forward a bit more first. And then I need to be pulled to the right. I'm gonna strap down that wheel, release the handbrake so that the left wheel is loose, and then gonna pull it to the side, back so that it's back in the middle. Yeah, because apparently I didn't line up the rotator properly. Or I guess it got moved around while we were doing stuff. Oh, that's too much. Let's pull it back. I think that's good now. Can I strap this down? I can strap that down. So that's good enough. In fact, you only really need two. But the third one could be a deal breaker. Alright, let's unhook. Oh, we still have that hook. Cut that. Take the rotator out of the way. It's looking like we can fit the fourth Terra so far. Hopefully. Because that's the only reason we're here. Oh, the dolly is pointing the wrong way now. That's fine. I need to move this forward a little bit. That's gonna look like it's too tight. I might have to move the front Terra further forward. But before that, let's add more weight to the back by grabbing another Terra. Oh yeah, the game is really quiet. Let me put on the game sound. How high do I want it? This 10. Hopefully this fits. Are the wheels on the... No, not lined up. I guess I can use this camera view. Not really. Maybe. Yeah, actually that works. Not as easy. Oh, I almost hit the other Terra. In fact, I might have hit it already. Alright, let's move this forward now that we have that weighing down the back. Hmm. I think I need to move the front Terra even further forward than that. I'm gonna want to position my rotator back for safety. I can probably just drive the Terra forward, but I don't want to take a risk. I'm just gonna have a rotator for support. Probably won't need this, but it's gonna get me some safety. Lift it up a little bit. Then we don't want the rotator falling on top of our Terra. Let's look over there. Move it forward. Now we release. Oh, is the handbrake on this thing still on? It is. That's good. I release this. Nothing is moving. Okay, good. Nothing's moving. I just need a little bit more space and maybe lift the back a little bit more than the current. Um, is the rotator keeping it lifted? Or do I just need to move it forward? I think I just need to move it forward. It's still very high. But I think that's enough. Alright, I think we can fit the last Terra now. It's gonna be a tight fit here. So we're probably gonna damage. Oh, in fact, they just collided. Hmm. Can I fit this last Terra? Oh, I'm not lined up apparently. Oh, come on. Oh. You know what? Let's try using this camera view again. Oh, we're hitting the other Terra now. Yeah, that's not even close. Hmm. I'm gonna need this even further forward. These Terras are gonna be heavily damaged before we even leave the factory. Yeah, because I think there's like a collision box here somewhere. So even though it looks like I can move this forward a decent amount now, I can't really. I have to move this forward. But we're running out of space here. Releasing the handbrake. Using the brakes now. Alright, I'm just gonna have to hope this thing doesn't get smashed by this piece on the low max. And that there is enough space now. Let's see. You can see it's colliding right there. So can I fit this thing now? Not really. Well, actually, maybe that's far enough forward. In fact, I need to back it up so that they're not hitting. No, I can't strap it there. Hmm. Yeah, these things are probably gonna be smashed that far enough forward. It is. Oh, but that side is still not. Alright, can we get it? That's not really doing anything. I can pull it forward on that side with the rotator. Still not valid. Yeah, they're colliding now. I don't think we're gonna make this delivery with low damage. Especially because this is at an angle right now. I have to lift this ramp, which is gonna make the collision even worse. Or do I? Maybe not. Regardless, I think the stuff is gonna be damaged. So this is not gonna be worth it. But we can still do the delivery. This stuff is just gonna be damaged. Alright, let's grab our longhorn. Winch our dolly. And just push it as well. Now we need to line up. Good thing I have those light pieces on my underlift to help me see the alignment because I can't see the underlift right now. I could have just moved the underlift forward as well, I guess, since I needed to do that regardless. Also, this Terra is gonna be at full damage. Already taking damage right now. Probably should have stiffened the dolly. I didn't think of that. I was only thinking of the low max. Alright, let's see if we can even get this thing moving. Oh, that's my far cam. I, I still can't see far enough. What's our total weight? This is 150 tons. Well, it's moving up and down, so I guess it's more like 140. This is the weekly challenge vehicle, the Longhorn Rollback underlift. Oh, what? I didn't want to hop in. Wanna unhook. Alright. I'm probably gonna need a higher drive ratio than what I currently have. Let's turn around and change that before we start this delivery. Can I fit in here with the Terra on top? I guess we have plenty of space. Yeah, there's lots of headroom there. So what ratio am I gonna need? Probably 3:5. Oh, my truck didn't hit the lamppost. The Terra hit the lamppost. Do I have any? Oh yeah, I have those real lights. Those are light attachments that I could turn on. It's not really making things easier to see though. Yeah, it doesn't really help in this situation. Are we lined up? I think it's good enough. Gonna make sure I'm lifting the dolly so that I have more weight on the back of the truck to give me the grip that I'll need to pull this load uphill. Yeah, that dolly should have been stiffer probably. But let's just do this now. Turn our lights on. Yeah, the Lomax is handling the weight. The, it's just the dolly that isn't stiff enough. But also it's just some light scraping. At least that's yeah, that's not looking too bad. The game just likes to produce a lot of effects. But we're moving at a decent pace, I will say. Because if that was actually scraping a lot, that would be slowing me down. Yeah, it's not even scraping sometimes. Can we even slow down to make this turn? Because the trailer brakes don't work when you're using a tow hook. So I'm just braking purely with the truck, which I have the 200% brake power upgrade for. We're moving very slowly though, at this, even the smallest inclines. So this is probably gonna take a while. We might be here for like I I would guess a maximum of 2 hours, but it might take longer, depending on how well we do. Spotting a lot of fires. Oh, I need to be careful with these downhills. It's gonna be tempting to go speed up when we can, but stopping is not gonna be easy. I'm not even gonna accelerate, just let it slide. As if this road wasn't in bad enough condition where we're making the road even worse. Uh-oh. Come on, stay on the road. There's so much weight to move around that it's not really driving so easily. And we have three pieces to move around as well, the truck, the dolly, and the trailer. Do I have traffic turned off? I think I have. So there's no traffic that's gonna interfere with us. I don't think we're gonna get blocked by traffic when we're going this slowly, but They could still interfere us. Get a closer view. I guess I can turn off the interface since I'm not really changing gears. I wasn't expecting the Terras to be that tight of a fit. I thought they'd fit in. I thought it would be easier to squeeze the three Terras on the low max, but their collisions don't quite work as I thought. So it was a very tight fit. In fact, I'm pretty sure that this Terra in the second one is already completely damaged. So we're not gonna get any bonus from that one. The third and the fourth one are also probably smashing into each other as well. So it's just gonna be the first one on the rollback itself that's not damaged. So we have a turn coming up. May as well hide the UI thing. Oh, we're going left this time. I have to say, considering how janky this setup is, the handling is not too bad. The roads are gonna get much worse later on though. And I don't know how I'm gonna tackle the long downhills. Like, do I even have enough braking to slow this much weight down without the trailer brakes? Braking wouldn't be a problem if we had trailer brakes, but unfortunately we don't. Oh, there's a car on the side of the road that we have to avoid. Are we going uphill? Oh yeah, it looks like this is a bit of an uphill. Wasn't expecting a sharp corner like that. That's first gear. I think first is low enough. Yeah, we're making it over. You know what? Let me change the camera even further away. I don't have to always be looking back. Maybe like 250. That's good enough. Can't hear the engine very much at this distance though. I am shifting manually still because the auto shift is terrible when you're driving something like this. I'm probably gonna want to slow down for this corner. Didn't need to brake though. Just had to let off the throttle. Oh, we're definitely getting a lot of damage on those Terras. Somehow they're ramming into each other, even though they're all strapped on to the same trailer. Oh, I'm still in second. No wonder. Alright, let's go in low gear. Come on. Oh, I can't pull the dolly. What? The dolly was getting left behind. Uh-oh. Well, I know the solution for that we can do. I don't know if it's a good idea though. We can assist the tow hook with our winch so that it doesn't disconnect. Hopefully it doesn't mess with our handling. I'm struggling to turn right now. Oh, why did our lights turn off? Oh, because I switched to autopilot earlier. Right after this, we're gonna go take this truck to the racetrack and drive it fast. That's gonna be a massive difference. We're just crawling right now, and then once we're done with this, we're gonna be racing. The truck setup for trucking is great. Like we're able to handle this somehow. But I am curious how well it handles when you don't have any load on it. So we're gonna go take it to the track afterwards. What is glowing in the back there? Oh, I'm not on the. Oh, the trailer lights. Yeah, those are constantly on. The light attachments that I put that that was supposed to make it look like the arrows in the back is not floating, but in the end I had to make them look like it's floating anyways. And I can't operate those lights since I'm towing the trailer instead of being hooked onto it. Which is the same reason I can't use the brakes of the trailer. Oh yeah, well, that reminds me. Do I have this image? Yeah, that image. Let's put that on screen. So this build that I'm using right now is in the workshop. It's the second one up there, number 146205, the underlift version. You're not gonna find it in the workshop if you're browsing with the non-underlift one, if those are two different vehicles. And then there's the AMR style Elisa, the first one. The third one doesn't have a design on it because it's one of the new vehicles. Well, new-ish by now since we already got a few updates ever since that was added. But yeah, I haven't made a design for that one yet. The semi-truck version of this thing. And then the next three is the Mad Max War Rig build. And then the Airbus, because it's called the bus is called the Air City. So I put an Airbus livery on it. And then lastly, the E-Van, the newest vehicle. Well, the E-Van got added in the same update as this thing, the rollback, but it was last week's weekly challenge vehicle. So that's when I decided to make that build. Well, to make a build on it, and that's what I ended up making. It's got that unique um door in the back with a compressing, I guess, animation where the model of the door compresses. So I was able to make a unique um light attachment setup on it using that the door in the back. Kinda looks like a spoiler at first. Was supposed to be the design was originally supposed to be the Cinco design from in the game. There's a bunch of vehicles in the game with the Cinco logistics branding and livery on them. But then I decided to replace the Cinco text with the name of the van, the E-van. And then I also replaced the logo with a what do you call that? An outlet, electric outlet, electric charger, whatever you think it is, to make it more electric themed. Why am I so hungry right now? How long have I been here? Only an hour and a half. I'm feeling very hungry. I did prepare food before I started, so I guess we can see if the autopilot can handle it in comfort mode so that I can eat. I'll keep an eye on it while I eat. But first, I need to grab some food. Hopefully, nothing goes wrong while I do that. Alright, I'll be back. Alright, back. Looks like everything's still good. I heard a bunch of noises, but I think that was just when the camera was blocked by the Terra. I could hear the dolly scraping. Also, this autopilot isn't doing too bad on this uphill. Looks like it's trying to shift up constantly though. but it's not going too slowly. Like, I'm not gonna go that much faster than this, 'cause it's an uphill anyway. Probably move the camera up. Hopefully, my eating noises isn't coming through. I can see the OBS audio thing, and it doesn't look like it is. Some of it might be, but I'm not looking. Oh, looks like the autopilot is struggling to turn. Oh, is it trying to reverse? No, it's still moving forward. For a moment, I thought I was trying to reverse. Oh, is it just shifting gears, I guess, because it is going uphill, even though it doesn't look like much of an uphill, it is still enough of an uphill for this much load to get slowed down every time it shifts the gear. I can adjust the shifting RPM because this does have a large radiator. How does this work though? Oh, looks like it's too low right now. So it can go up to 24. Oh wait, it's not there. Be 23. Hopefully, I put a high enough FDR for the autopilot. Although I guess with this much weight, hang on, did I not strap down the Terra in the middle? It's I didn't. I saw this massive gap just now. No wonder there was that loud noise earlier. Well, these two are very damaged now, most likely. I can raise this up now. Hopefully that means this one in the back is not damaged very much yet. How did I forget to strap the second one? And how did I only notice it just now? We've been looking at it for a while. I guess it was holding its position without the strap on the mostly flat terrain, but now that we're going up and down steeper roads, actually started sliding. And speaking of sliding, well, I think that's it for this delivery. We don't have the rotator with us. The autopilot took the corner way too fast. We even have these floating skid marks on the road. Hmm. Still eating. Or rather, I'm not done eating yet. I guess I need to put this aside for a little bit. Alright, let's. Oh, what? They're flipping through each other now. Move the strap. Oh, even the dolly got disconnected. Oh, maybe we can still recover this without the rotator. Let me drop the dolly for now. I already unstrapped it though. If I can still strap it down, might be possible to get everything back. Let's see if I can strap it down. I can. Yeah, that's the one that I need to strap down. There's not much space to work with here though. Yes, that worked. Oh, I didn't want to get in. I wanted to cut the cable. Oh, am I stuck? Oh, I don't think it's the underlift that I'm stuck in. I think I'm stuck on the bumper. Yeah, it's the bumper. That winch can't do anything. The underlift can do something though. Let's boost the speed on it and use it to hopefully get ourselves free. We're like doing that. I may have made the problem worse though. Yeah, actually, let's put ourselves back onto the road instead. Yeah, that works too. Are we free now? Yes. Now, how do I load more Terras on this trailer? Oh, it doesn't go any further down. That's too high. Hmm. I have to lift this side somehow. Oh yeah, lifting this shouldn't be too hard, maybe. Hmm. That's not enough of a lift. I need to lift it much higher somehow. Oh, am I hooked to the trailer? Oh, that thing glitched through the trailer. I thought something was wrong. Well, yeah, I just broke it. It glitched through the trailer somehow. Well, I don't think I can load them all now. Because we needed that Terra at the front. Hmm. I don't think I can do this without the Terra. Without the rotator, rather. Take some safety precautions here. Hey, my autopilot just dropped my load onto the road while I was eating. Now we have this problem. Oh yeah, but we're at an angled road as well. This is gonna be even harder. Oh wait, I can't do this like this. I need to load in the back first. Actually, hmm. Oh, I'm low on fuel as well. Why is my camera? What? Oh right, I'm still hooked. Why is my camera not going through the Terra anymore? Hello? Camera's broken. That's not good. Just add more problems. Sure game. As if we didn't have enough problems to deal with. I need a Terra back here to weigh down the rear. But I also need the trailer tilt forward maybe? So that I can drive this thing over the front piece. Can't just drive it there. Oh, um, okay. Alright, so that didn't work. Can you free yourself somehow? Oh yeah, you can go that way. My food is getting cold. 'Cause I have to deal with this. Well, my food wasn't very hot anyway. It's fine. It's not the kind of food that needs to be hot anyway. So how do I think I need it to be angled down like I had before. Maybe not as much though, so that it's still stable. Then I just have to send this. Yep, there we go. That's where I need this thing to be. I don't think I want to lift that. Maybe? Okay, that's still good. Oh, it's not. Uh-oh. I need something to support the front so that it doesn't. And I need to fix this camera. Alright, let's get in, see if the camera gets fixed that way, and then just put this thing back on. I hope I haven't damaged this thing, because this was the one thing that wasn't damaged already. Okay, the camera's fixed now. I hope. All the other Terras are heavily damaged now. This is the one Terra that I hope I haven't damaged yet. Did it? Oh, what the heck? Why was it still sliding back? I had the handbrakes on. Oh, I just damaged it. I didn't realize I was that far forward already. I still can't strap that wheel. 1% damage. Alright. At least that one is still fine. We need to support the front of this thing. How do we do that? Hmm. I can use the dolly, I guess. That's the whole point of the dolly, to support the front of the Lomax. Oh, this dolly really wanted to turn. No, go straight. Where are you going? Yeah, just go straight like that. Oh, what happened to the engine sound? Oh, is the engine dead? We're out of fuel, I think. Yeah, it's out of fuel. Unhook. Use the landing gear. Alright, now we have something supporting the front. Oh, why is the headlights on this turned on? Now we load the last one. Guess I'll just tow this thing. I don't know how much damage this thing has, so I don't want to mess with it, trying to recover it with the rollback. Because I could still get a decent amount of bonus from this one if it isn't too damaged yet. So paying for the tow probably worth it compared to trying to recover it with the rollback and causing more damage. At least I hope it isn't too damaged yet. I don't know how much damage it has. Now we release that. And then that. And hook low. And then lift it up. Oh, we're damaging the one we have. We need to hook from further away. These guiding light attachments would have been more helpful if I could see the hook point on the dolly. Like, I can see where my tow bar is, but I can't see where this dolly is. I guess the dolly was straight on with the trailer. So I can just line up with the trailer or the Terra. Oh, not quite. Alright, I think that's good now. Alright, and then lift it up. Alright, hopefully the autopilot doesn't drop the load again. Alright, gonna continue eating now. So the autopilot didn't really save me any time. I was hoping that I could eat and let the autopilot do the driving to save some time since I was hungry already. But then that happened. What happened? Why is the autopilot driving all over the place now? Well, this Terra is completely damaged now, I think, because it's saying 100% damage. I think the underlift is too high and it's struggling to steer. I don't trust it going down the turn up down here. I'm just gonna do this turn myself. I'm done eating now anyways. Oh, there's more downhill turns. Right. Good thing I decided not to walk away yet. I was just about to say that I'm just gonna go clean up my food. And then I saw that the autopilot was struggling. Yeah, the autopilot definitely wouldn't have been able to make that turn properly. Oh yeah, it should have the Jake brakes to help. Alright, the autopilot should be good now. Hopefully. Let me turn it on. Alright, I'm gonna go clean up my food. Hopefully the autopilot doesn't drop the load again. Thanks. I'm back just in time for the very long uphill I see. Let me remove the auto ship RPM setting now and put it back to drift mode. Hopefully the 100% damage is on the other Terras, not the one on the rollback. Probably is the one on the rollback though. How did it take so much damage? I thought I was careful enough with it. And we saw it was 1% damage earlier. Why did it suddenly change to 100? Other than that's not actually the damage on it. That's the damage of the other Terra. The other one is not even considered loaded on the Lomac, so it has that icon on it. Still really struggling to turn, even though I lowered the underlift already. What gear am I in? Oh, I was in second. the dolly is scraping more now that I lowered the underlift. Oh, we're leaving our dolly again. We need to hook it up. There we go. Oh, is it getting stuck on something? What's going on? Why are we just bouncing forward and backwards? Maybe I have to lift it. There we go. Yeah, I think it was scraping too much, and there might have been a bump there that it got stuck on. Now the steering is gonna be worse again. Speaking of worse steering, not really making this corner. Well, we're just breaking the fences now, I guess. Oh, we're on the other side now. That's not good. These fences are tough. Okay, I can break through there. Get back into the road. Yeah, it really doesn't want to turn anymore. Need to do something about that. And we're really damaging this Terra now. We have it like that. So even if it wasn't at 100% damage already, it'd still be heavily damaged now. We really need a way for these tow trucks to use the brakes of the vehicles that they're towing, as well as a way to flat tow. I don't know why we can't do basic stuff like that, but Every tow truck is expected to do that in real life, but we can't do those things in the game. Such a terrible idea to tow something that doesn't have brakes on it. Or to do recoveries with a static tow instead of a flat tow. I guess we can already do flat towing in multiplayer, but that doesn't work for trailers because you can't drive trailers. You can only flat tow non-trailers in multiplayer. Although the multiplayer physics with winching is not good either. So yeah, that doesn't really work well either. Even though that's an option, it's not a good option. So yeah, we need a proper single player flat towing. Yeah, that's why I was using the autopilot and just eating while the autopilot drives because this is a long delivery. This normally takes what, an hour with three Terras? The fourth Terra makes it a lot slower because the three Terras was already pushing it. Oh, what happened? What? What was that? I thought I ran out of fuel all of a sudden. Trailer smacking into my truck. Alright, I'm out of fuel now. Oh, are we sliding back? Or the terrace just bouncing? Yeah, I guess it's just bouncing. Although the brakes maybe helping. It doesn't take very long to refuel half the tank. You know what? Let me take. No, that's the small icon. Can I get a? Yes, I can get a bigger icon of that. Let's take a screenshot of that. Oh, but it's a different rock. It's a flat nose rock on the icon. Are we uphill? We're going downhill. Why am I suddenly moving so much speed? I shifted up because I was on the high ribs of third, but then just kept losing speed. How longer do we have to go? Oh, we're almost there. Already driving around the quarry. Oh, now the trailer is the one getting disconnected from the dolly. I can just hook the trailer instead. Problem though, I think, is that it's just stuck on something there. The terrain is not very smooth. So this is not even half of the heaviest load that I've done, which is the 22 coils on a flanker back in April last year. Because 22 coils is what? Oh, the trailer's stuck on something again. I have to go even wider, I guess. Yeah, the translation here is not very good. They just added this side road. Oh, what the heck? Why did the Terra fall through? What? Huh? What happened? It's still strapped onto the Lomax, but it's no longer on the front of it. It's no longer on the Lomax. I mean, it still works. If I can just turn around here somehow. Oh, that might be preventing me from turning, maybe? Oh, did I get myself stuck? Uh-oh, I went too far forward. I need to use the winch. Not really working. Yeah, it's not a very strong winch. Use the underlift. Not really working either. Maybe I can move from here though. Yes, I can. I just need to turn right. I can use the winch to help with that, I guess. Oh, I got disconnected once again. And we're almost there. I should have just taken the old road. This new road was a bad idea because it's badly made. Not really supposed to be there. Why am I not able to go right? What's going on? Is that the Terra pushing me to the left? Oh, it's pushing down on my underlift. That's the problem. I can't steer when it's pushing down on it. What can I do about that? Why it wasn't pushing down on my underlift before? What changed? Oh, I think I just had the underlift too high. Is that it? I'm still not really able to steer. Are we stuck? What's going on? Come on. It was me just driving through the bus stop. Why am I not able to steer now? We made it all the way here and then suddenly we can't steer. Well, I guess we didn't have the Terra clipping through the Lomax like that earlier. Alright, at least that improved my steering. Can we make this turn? Well, we're turning, but too early. I wasn't trying to turn yet. You know, we're colliding with that thing. Yeah, that's not good. How do we fix that? Can we fix that? Well, took it as far as I could with this thing clipping through. I guess it's time to take it off. Right. Need to tow it off. Would have been so much easier if it didn't clip through the trailer for some reason. I guess I'm just gonna drive this the rest of the way. I can't put it back where it was. Oh yeah, it's not accelerating because there's a speed limit. Can still go faster than the speed limit though. Yeah, I'm just gonna drop it here where it's easy. Actually, there is an easier drop back there. I could have dropped down there instead. Because this area here is very stiff. Yeah, I can just go down through there. move these forward. Hang on. Yes. Alright. Didn't have any more issues now that there's only 3 Terras instead of 4. Alright, I had to go autopilot for a bit because my brother was asking about the rest of the food that I prepared but didn't eat because I prepared extra. Oh yeah, my tanker's still there. I could have refueled on that tanker. Does it even still have fuel? It should still have fuel. Alright, I think everything's completely damaged, so I'm not gonna get very much for this. But hey, it worked. It's able to deliver 4 Terras. Just need to do stiffer springs if I try this again some other time. Especially, at least on the dolly. I don't think the Lomax needs stiffer springs. Let's put these on as well, I think, I guess. Is that even gonna do anything? No. How much damage does this thing have? Oh, of course it falls off. Oh, that one is only 6% damage. So I got 36,000 for the safety. And of course I have my town bonus as well. Of 20, more than 20%. Oh, we're falling off again. It's not straight. That one's completely smashed. I wonder if this one is damaged though. It's definitely damaged a little bit. Oh yeah, there it is. It's now showing the actual damage. 34. So the bonus is gonna be very little. But there will be some. Oh yeah, I should have kept this thing strapped. Oh, I want the rollback. So this is definitely doable. This is a viable thing. Just don't let your autopilot send the send the load off of a corner. And load them properly. You really have to load them properly because there's very little space to spare. Why is this thing standing like that? Oh, because the handbrakes is on. If I release the parking brake, yeah, there we go. And then if I hook it, it also releases the handbrake. Oh yeah, that's already my far cam. Change this back down to 150. So 3 Terras is the optimal. In fact, 3 Terras is easy. 4 Terras, you're probably gonna damage at least one of them, so make sure it's the second one. And load it in a way so that the third and the fourth one have more space and therefore won't take damage. Definitely want to use the D2 link key, not the S2, because the S2 probably wouldn't have been able to handle that weight. I guess check how much this thing has. Still plenty. Alright, so now I want to go test the handling at the speedway without a load. Just curious. Probably not going to handle very well, considering this is a very stiff setup. In fact, let's have a look at this setup once again. Yeah, double the stiffness at the front and the middle. And the rear is very stiff. But it is slightly lifted. What's the weight distribution? A little bit more weight in the back, but not by much. I should probably use comfort mode, because my brake power in sport mode is very high. I can probably still lock up the wheels in comfort mode. I should have changed the FDR back before going for this. So many gear changes right now. Yeah, this thing handles really nicely, even without a load. Because even without a load, the back still has more weight than the front, somehow. I guess part of that is because the wheels in the back are not very far back, which makes it worse for super heavy loads, but yeah, it makes the handling better without a load, or when you only have a lightweight load. Oh, there's a van in there. Yeah, the turning is pretty good. I don't think I put on an angle kit, did I? Yeah, there's no angle kit on this, but it still turns nicely. thanks to the fact that the rear axle doesn't have much weight on it, so it's not creating understeer, and it's moving the turning uh, pivot point. I don't know what the term for that is. It moves our rotation point further forward. Is it 217, my setup? Yes, 217. Oh yeah, speaking of, what is the lap times you guys did here? Oh, I went too far down. 112s? You know what? Let's try beating that. If we can get close to it at least. Probably not gonna be viable to use the one speed. Actually, how heavy is this thing? Yeah, it's quite heavy. So the one speed is probably not gonna be any good. And then what's my ratios now? Thing has taller gearing, or at least the last gear is taller. Since the rear is heavier than the front, I can probably get away with locking the rear and... Oh wait, why is this called the front? This is the center. Although I guess, yeah, a center dip would be the one connecting the front and the rear. But how do they call it with the Jamusis? If that's called the front? Because that's not the front axle. Yeah, they're both called rear LSD. So this is wrong. This should be rear as well. Uninstall that. Change to F60, I think. Oh wait, that's 150. Want to lift the rear, I think. Yeah, I think that's how I want it. Definitely don't want Oh wait, yeah, this is more grip. But I have the KM2s on the back. Oh yeah, they're heavier still, so I still don't want those. Don't have anything here. Can I uninstall the winch? You can. You can have a winchless rollback. I don't think that's possible on the Kira. Oh, is my phone? No, it's still charging. Also, I want to restart and disable my theme thing. Where's the settings for that again? In game. There we go. Make a backup of my save while we're doing that. One twelve is decent for how heavy this thing is, I think. Isn't this heavier than the Air City? And the Air City was only able to do 110. Yeah, the Air City is lighter. Although I guess there's more power on this thing. I guess. Oh yeah, it should have went for a multiplayer server, so I don't have the stuttering. The weight distribution on this is better as well, I think. Actually, no. The center of gravity is lower, but the wheelbase is worse for handling, I think. I think my third gear is good. I don't think it's got enough of a top speed though. Maybe it does. Oh, was I locking my rears there? Or is it all the wheels that are locking up? No, it's just the rears. I need to move the brake bias further forward. Yeah, this thing handles really well. So it also has that advantage over the Air City. So yeah, maybe this can go faster than the Air City. Although the Air City also handles really well. So I don't know. And this is quite a bit heavier. So I don't know if it's got enough power to be faster than the Air City. I think the Air City is still faster. I might need a slightly higher FDR. There was plenty of top speed left, but we'll see when we get to the start finish straight again. Oh yeah, and we don't have a torque converter compared to the Air City. That's the biggest advantage of the Air City. So yeah, I don't think we can beat the Air City in terms of the speed. So even if this thing handles better, beating the Air City's time will be tough. Because both this thing and the Air City is really lacking in power. So to have even more weight and not enough power to compensate for the extra weight is a big disadvantage. Let me switch to a higher FDR and maybe more bias to the front. I didn't also check my tire conditions. I should probably replace the tires after all this stuff that I done. Oh, what? Why is everything... Oh, yeah, this is a different rollback than the one that I've been using before. I've been using the other one, this one. Yeah, it's got 200 kilometers on it. What was it? The FDR? Oh, the next one is 244 though. Hmm, that's a bit too high, I think. Let me see my calculator on our ratio. What was it? 244. And our third gear, 439. Maybe we can go 427 with the one speed. This is probably gonna be slower though, but I'll try this first. See how fast I can go with this. Yeah, I should probably use more gears, but it simplifies my testing process just using one gear for the first few attempts. Let's see if I have enough top speed. I'm already very high on the rev range. Yeah, I'm topped out. So I need a lower FDR than this. Well, not necessarily the FDR, but the final gear for the straight. Somehow that wasn't an off track, thankfully. I already did a 153.7. That's good. So what's my ratio right now? The one speed is 1 to 1, right? Yeah, this is a 1 to 1. 427. So maybe like a 411 on my final gear. So how do I get a 411 on the final gear? Like that. 418. I should also switch to the short intake now that I'm gonna use multiple gears. What else do I want to change? I think that's it. I'm probably gonna top out with my current ratios. In fact, why am I already topping out in fourth here? What? Is the 5 speed ratio between fifth and fourth too big? Hmm? I shouldn't be topping out in fourth here. So I guess I need lower ratios then. I'm probably gonna top out in fourth here, so I should be in fifth for this one. Can't seem to be able to take the corners much faster. .488 should be enough, hopefully, because that's a big difference. I may as well start back here, I guess. Oh yeah, I can probably get more grip once the tires are warmer, huh? I haven't warmed the tires up yet, I don't think. In fact, um, is my thermometer inside this thing? I think it is. Oh, but I removed the box. Let's go grab our utility box so we can access the thermometer that I think I put inside this thing. Oh, it's not here. Is it on the other box? It is. Okay, thankfully. Yeah, our tires are very cold. Oh, I need to remove the boxes again. Oh, game is stuttering. What was that? Well, this is a warm-up lap anyway. Oh yeah, and I looks like I have plenty of top speed now that I lowered the ratio. Hopefully the fourth gear also has good enough top speed. I think I need to move the brake bias further forward because I forgot to do that last time I said I was gonna change that. The fourth gear is very slow, but maybe it's fast enough. there was another 153. That wasn't even a good lap because I went off. Yeah, I'm topping out here. I'm also gonna overheat. Yeah, I just there it is. I forgot about the overheating. I should probably stick to fifth gear in during this chicanes. This is very slow though. Nah, fifth gear is not gonna work here. Let's change that brake bias and maybe remove the short intake. You know what? Let me try the stock brake balance. I need a different ratio. I can go just slightly lower to 478. What's our time to beat? A low 112. Alright. Didn't I do 112 already? A high 112? Think the leaderboard just didn't update yet. Fifth is low here. But fourth doesn't have the top speed. Well, actually, I lowered it. I lowered my ratio, so maybe it's good enough for this section. So I'm only gonna need fifth for the long straight, I think. Although that's also a place to cool down the engine. So if I don't shift down to fourth, or if I Don't shift off to fifth during that section. I'm gonna overheat. Yeah, I'm already getting really close to overheating. I need to use fifth for this section. This could have been a really good lap, I think, if my prior lap didn't have such a bad exit on this straight. Oh, this lap is valid now. I braked way too early, so tried to accelerate early as well. Didn't work out. Oh, I overheated. I might need to adjust the suspension as well because it's understeering. Oh, there's your understeer. You turn into the garage. What can I change? Braking felt fine, but maybe F90 is better. The upgraded radiator is probably worth it because I just need that little bit of cooling. And the faster I go, the more heat it's gonna make. The ratios are good. Maybe I need to stiffen this. I don't know why the rear isn't lifting very high. I lifted, I lowered the front and the rear with the middle and stock height. But somehow the rear is just a little bit off the ground. Maybe the rear needs to be 200. That's not really changing anything though. Hmm. The 150 I think is good. Why is it so low? Might just have to raise the rear to make sure the rear doesn't make contact. Was it even making contact? It's hard to tell because it's a driven wheel too. And I locked it. What if I soften the front? Is that gonna help with the understeer maybe? What else? I think that's it. Oh, I got too much because I don't need the traction in the rear. Makes the truck handle better there's only one rear axle. I locked it anyway, so there's no excess power going there. Oh, I'm too low. Yeah, it handles much better now that I softened the front roll bars and stiffened the rear springs. Not sure if I'm getting any benefit from lifting the rear higher than before, because I couldn't tell what's happening to the rears anyway. Yeah, this feels so much better to drive now. Oh, this is doesn't feel like the ideal turn here. Might have messed up this lap on that last section. Yeah, this is not a fast lap. Okay, I think I need to do a proper. Well, this lap is not it. I need to use the radiator, the upgrade, for when I get a good lap. Yeah, there's no utility boxes there. Not really getting worn. I'm just gonna respawn. Still have plenty of fuel. Oh yeah, respawning resets the temperature as well. That was not a good corner once again. I think because of the cold tires, didn't really make the corner as well as I was doing when it was still warm. So I need a warm up lap. Maybe I should put the short intake back on as well. Now that I have the radiator upgrade. Now it's random. Although I'm guessing it's not completely random. So they have like higher priority on new vehicles. That's why we got the Evan and the Longhorn Rollback, even though they're very new. It's just a guess though. It's definitely not manually selected. It's the only thing I'm sure of. Because we've had certain vehicles appear like a week later that after it was already on the weekly challenge. So it would just be not in the weekly challenge for a week and then it would be there again. Yeah, that fourth gear is way too short for this long straight. I think I need this lap to be a cooldown lap, otherwise I'm gonna overheat. I'm gonna use fifth here. I can't do two fast laps in a row because of the overheating. Even with this upgraded radiator, it still overheats because that's way too much heat. I'll try using fourth gear this time though. See if that helps me on this lap, on the next lap. assuming I can get this lap done properly. Hopefully it doesn't overheat until I get to the line. I think the lap is good so far. Nope, it's a slower lap. Maybe the tires are too hot now. Let's see what our temperatures are. They're not very hot. It was just a slower lap, I guess. But yeah, there we go. That's how you do it. You need that upgraded radiator to do one hot lap, literally a hot lap, so that you don't overheat. Without that radiator, you can't do very fast laps because you're gonna overheat. Let's look down so we can take a screenshot. So I'm 0.6 seconds faster. I wonder though, if we had access to the torque converter on this thing, is this gonna be faster than the Air City or not? Because that's a really similar lap time. Yeah, the smaller ride is you either have to use the higher gears on like what I'm doing. Instead of using fourth in some sections, you'd have to use the fifth to not overheat. So you must have started. Did you like respawn the truck to reset the temperature then? Like why were you using the smaller radiator? Also, I think my build also has the large radiator. Yeah, it has. Not really needed though for trucking, since you're not gonna be revving high very much, even with heavy loads, because you don't gain that much more power in the higher revs with a long intake. Oh yeah, maybe I can go even faster if I had the short intake, because with the hot laps you are revving higher, but that's already a really good lap though. That's gonna be hard to beat. I thought I would beat it on the laps that I did 2 laps after my best lap, but I didn't. It was, in fact, it was a 153, was it? Okay, that's not only was that the optimized gearing wise lap, I also took the corners really well on that lap, I guess, which allowed me to go that much faster. If it was just one or the other, I might still have gotten first, but it wouldn't be that big of a gap compared to Lamat's time. If I didn't get both of those together. I don't think tire temperatures are an issue with this thing, because mine didn't get heated up very much. Because the tires cool down very fast. The only time you're really gonna overheat your tires is if you're scrubbing a lot, like you're leaving a lot of tire marks. That's why you really don't want understeer, or you don't want to put down too much power if you're already limited by the grip, so that you're not scrubbing the tires and overheating them. They cool down super fast. Because you can get crazy temperatures by just doing a burnout for a couple seconds if you're doing a strong enough burnout. But then, in fact, yeah, let's have a look at that. What vehicle can we do a burnout in easily? Something with a lot of power. Where's my high horsepower servos? There it is. So that was just a few seconds. Yeah, you can see the temperature was 50 degrees, but it very quickly went back down to 21. Oh, the rears are still very hot. I guess I should have looked at the rear. I don't know why I looked at the front, but the front was also hot. And that is with you doing a burnout. If you're just racing and you're actually maintaining grip instead of scrubbing your tires, I don't think you're gonna have overheating issues. But you still need to do warm-up laps on certain cars. Because the only alternative to heating up the tires is scrubbing them. And if you're like doing burnouts and whatnot, then you're not heating up the fronts equally with the rear. Unless you're using an all-wheel drive vehicle and doing burnouts with that somehow. And that's how you that's how you get your tires warmed up. Because it's definitely lower grip when it's cold. Like even with this truck, on my first lap out, it was really not turning as well as I expected to compared to when I was driving it while it was already warmed up. Although I guess we don't really know what temperature it starts to fall off in grip though. Maybe even though you're not scrubbing it, the temperature can still get high enough that you are losing grip. Because the dev didn't provide us with the temperature on what the optimal grip is. But yeah, the easiest thing to know whether you're overheating the tires or not is when you're scrubbing it a lot. Because I noticed in certain vehicles that I tried to do fast laps in here in Ansan, when I scrubbed them a lot, trying to go as quickly as I can, it just didn't have the grip. It felt worse than cold tires even, compared to when I actually tried to maintain grip with it. And I'm not talking about the whole lap. I'm talking about the warm up lap before doing a fast lap. Like if I just drove normally for 1 or 2 laps, it feels much grippier compared to if I scrub the tires a lot for 1 lap to heat it up faster. It doesn't help. It just makes the tires feel even worse. For rear wheel drives, yes, you can get more grip on the rear faster doing that, but then your grip balance is off because then your fronts didn't get doesn't get warmed up compared to the rear if you do that. Which for some vehicles I guess is fine because some vehicles it's really just all about the grip on the rear. But if you're trying to do leaderboard lap times, you need grip on all of your tires, not just the rear or whatever your driven axle is. Anyway, now that we're done with that, oh, why did the map open? What? Huh. I didn't press M. I don't know why the map opened. I was switching my keyboard modes. Um, I don't want to be here though. So, in fact, let me... Yeah, let's go back to my single player now. Oh! Oh yeah, because I was here. I really should be keeping this bay clear. Why can't I use the garage? Oh, because I'm not in the driver's seat. Let's respawn these. Oh, I should have checked whether they're charged or not before despawning. They probably were charged. There's one more vehicle here. Oh, the Air City. Yeah, let's despawn this as well. Alright, let's get the Longhorn back. Actually, no, I don't want it here. Uh, I guess the tow truck dealership. Actually, this is not a good place for this thing either, because this thing is very long. Let's go to the bus dealership. Alright, so since this is the weekly challenge vehicle, and I made modifications for racing, yeah, I still have everything set up for racing. I haven't changed anything since I made that lap time. But I already uploaded this livery and light setup on this thing, so it's time to make a different design. My first thought for this thing is the Cinco livery, but I'm not sure how to do it on this thing. So oh yeah, let's first grab my Cinco colors. Let's not spawn it here. Oh, my Evan is over there. I should have spawned there instead. Oh, and this thing needs to be charged. Let's add these to the palette. Oh, I have other colors in my palette I need to remove. I already saved all of these colors into my spreadsheet. What other colors is there? This yellow. I'll save that for last so that the colors are in order. Want the light blue, dark blue, and the red. And then the other yellow. Oh, and the base color. I can, and I have been doing that, but we have time to make something completely new, so we may as well. Because it's just messing up my workshop codes list, having the same livery on multiple builds, and then having multiple builds that all look the same. It's just making it hard to track which is which. So if I can, I should at least make some changes between them, even if it's just the colors. And speaking of, that's also part of the reason why I have the build edit variations title, because I'm not gonna replace this livery completely. We're gonna work off of this. Because I already know the bed area has problematic decal placement. So I think this is the best. This is already a very good decal placement or decaling on the bed that I have. I'll just have to make adjustments. Cinco doesn't have these shapes on the front, but I'll keep that one so that I won't have to remake it. Oh, it's the same projection as this one though, so I guess I can remove that and just keep the numbers. What's this decal? Oh, the top one. I can also remove that. Actually, no. That's gonna be the Cinco yellow line. Oh yeah, let's actually start at the bottom. Probably easier that way. So the bed area, this white part right now. Oh, there's no decal on that. So I guess we should start at the paint then. Alright, just going through so many things. Alright, so that's the cabin. I definitely want that to be white. So what color do I want this? I guess yellow? Oh, what? Why didn't it change? Body 2. What's body 2? Is it somewhere in the front? Or is that for the aero pieces? Because I have all stock aero. Oh, is it for the side mirrors? I think I remember the side mirrors have their own paint. Wait, so what's the color here? I don't have any other paint option. Is it a decal? There's a black section here. How do I change that? I don't have a decal on that. Body, seat, window, wheels. Huh? Can I not change that? At least not in the paint option, maybe? So I need a decal for it. Let's remove those. Duplicate this thing. Yeah, I can definitely paint that, but I guess it has to be a decal instead of just a paint. Because nothing in the paint options was affecting it. Oh, I should have changed the color. Yeah, there it is. I can have it bleeding some color onto this, because I'm gonna move it in the bottom anyway. And then I want this yellow, I think. These two yellow colors look very similar. I don't know why they went with two different colors for Cinco, for the Cinco yellow, when they look very similar anyways. Alright, let's put that at the bottom. And then I need red and yellow alternating here. So maybe I should change the white to yellow. But I just painted that yellow. No, I think this should stay as white. Then I have these black lines that should also be white. Where is this decal? Oh, this is the bed itself. Let's give it the red. And this can be yellow. This is the thing with designs. If you have a good design, you can just because it's good as it is with its color, doesn't mean you can't change the colors on it and make something that looks completely different, even though it's actually just the same thing. Inko has a lot of white layers, or at least the way I have this decal set up right now, I'm having to make so many white layers. Do I want to keep the striping at the bottom there? I think not. In fact, I'll probably remove the text as well. But let's keep it there for now. This square. Can also do something there. Remove one of those for now. That's that. Wait, where's this number? Oh, the back of the cabin. Let's see. Do I want the dark blue or the light blue for this? Make it have the dark blue for now. I definitely don't want to keep that bottom line. I'm not gonna keep that either. Let's keep the text for now so we can use that for duplication. What's this? Oh, the line at the top. Let's make that yellow. Then the numbers at the top. It looks like I still have to change the paint. What's that decal there? There's a red decal there. Oh, this thing. Oh! Yeah, that has to be red. think I can use one of these other decals though. Cover that, maybe. Nah. Also, let's save this now. What happens if I remove this decal? Yeah, that becomes black. That's the part of the truck that I can't paint, but I can put decals on it. But maybe that's fine. Yeah, so that there's not too many white layers. But now we have this piece here. Wait, I have the color for that, I think. Yeah, rollback bed sides is this color compared to the Cinco colors. That's very similar to the Cinco yellow that is not yet brighter. Where's the other Cinco yellow? This one. Then we have the brighter versions above. It's brighter than this one. This one is darker, but it's more yellow. Yeah, so they all look very similar. I can just use this yellow for this truck specifically. So I'm replacing the yellow on this with that. Do I want to save yet? Yeah, I think that's fine. We can save for making more adjustments. I definitely want all of these to be white. I think I don't want this. Or maybe I can just move it. Oh, what? Huh? I'm editing the red. The red is here. Oh, yeah, because I'm moving it up. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, now this is also white. We still have red there though. So maybe instead of this, let's hide that for now. I should just have this. Oh, I have to rotate it or use the square. There's still some yellow bits over there. Move it down the layers. Yeah, now it's too big. Yeah, that's the problem with the square. It has a gradient on the edges. Alright, I'm gonna try to use the rectangle then. I don't think this can get big enough. Yeah, it can't. So I have to rotate it, which complicates things because now I have to make sure the rotation is correct. And I can't see it because it's in the bottom. I have to move it up. That looks pretty close now. Right. Just need to shorten it. Now I need to move it back to the bottom. There we go. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Save it. Oh, and I can remove that as well. Save again. Also, I used this specifically to match the fire truck design, but I don't need that anymore. So I guess I'll replace it completely. Oh yeah, it's that decal. Wait, how come this white square doesn't show in the front? Is it? Oh, because of this. Well, it is white, so I can just hide this for now. Alright, save again, change the paint now that we can see it. Oh yeah, and the metallic and roughness didn't save. Cinco has. Oh, I didn't write the metallic and brightness on the Cinco colors. Isn't it the same as this? Yeah, 1505. Let's add that to the palette. Oh yeah, let's write it here now. What other single colors is there? I need all of these have the correct metallic and roughness. I wish they had metallic and roughness here as well. This is the opacity. You can always change it, even though it's really just the windows that use opacity. Although I guess the decals, yeah, you can have opacity on decals too. But yeah, would have been nice if metallic and roughness can also just be typed in here. So you can just copy paste it. Because when you're working on decals, if you add to palette your new color, it loses, it doesn't save the metallic and roughness because the decals don't have that. So you have to do something like I'm doing right now, just to give it when I already should have had it to begin with. That's the whole point of me using the palette, the color from the palette. So what's body 2? Yeah, it is the side mirror. What color do I want on the side mirror? I guess just the yellow. Yeah, same yellow as on the bed. Oh yeah, I didn't change the metallic and roughness of the window on this build. Huh. Well, I guess the wheels. Oh yeah, I can't change the metallic and roughness on the bed. Hmm. Alright, I'll keep this on the default then. If the truck has that metallic and roughness anyway. Also, I just realized I'm editing the wrong truck, but that's fine. I can just swap them. Oh wait, I'm not. Oh yes, I am. I should have been editing this. This is the I even put the big rotating light on top of this. All right, let's apply the changes to this thing then. Uh, Remove that. Let's. What's this rectangle? Oh, a white rectangle. Oh, the dash between the numbers. Actually, I can remove that as well. Don't need that. Is this the same angle? No, but it's a useless angle either way. Remove that. Actually, no. This is the color for the red. In fact, let's use that color here as well. Don't know what will color give this thing. That racing truck just has metallic. These are stock. Yeah, they just have regular metal wheels. Oh, there's a gray color for the rollback. Oh, this thing, I think. How does it look on the wheels if I do that? What's happening? There we go. Yeah, that's not really a good color for that. I think just the 50. Good. That looks too bright, right? I don't have any others that is confirmed correct color though. Although I guess 33 and 25% are quite normal. Let's have a look at that. That looks similar to what we saw at the harbor. Yeah, 25. I don't know. Maybe 25 is also correct. Save that for now. I'm also gonna restore the decals on this. Oh, I also have to copy the setup, the new setup, because I still have the racing setup here. All right, so 5 speed, 478. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to remove the intake. All right, one at a time. Powertrain, large rad, no intake, 5 speed. I forgot what the ratio is. I have open diff here, and then locked on the rear. No winch, no utility. Oh, is there anything in this box before I remove it? Yes. Not on that one. $478. F90. I don't think I changed the roll bars. Definitely remove the brake power upgrade. Didn't mess with the spacers. Alright, what else did I change? Oh, I already changed the paint, so yeah, I need that. And then this thing. Yeah, those are the dampers. It's not showing the height of the middle axle. So before I download, I need to make sure. Yeah, that's +3. Transfer that to this thing. What else? Oh yeah, softer front roll bar. These are all stock. Then those attachments are unchanged. Then I need to make sure it actually removed. Yeah, it didn't remove this when I downloaded. I think that's it. Oh, this thing has stiffened rear roll bar. Why does the wheels on this thing? Is there spacers there? No, it's just the rear. I guess the white just makes it look different. Okay, that's the same. Alright, let's continue with the decals. Have to remake this rectangle. Oh, that's the wrong way to go. To zoom in for precision. Wait a minute, this is at the top. Oh, because of the back face. Yeah, because the decals are glitchy on this part of the truck. You need the back face to paint it. What is going on? I should, which color makes it easier to see? Okay, yellow works. That could be it, but it's good enough, I think. Do I even want the back face? I guess I don't. Why is this only there? Is it because of the back face as well? No? I guess I have to move it? Yes, that's it. I have to move it. Interesting. What's happening here? Oh yeah, because of the back face. So glitchy on this bed. Do I want to paint that or not? It looks bad like that. I'll paint it, I guess. I didn't have this issue on the other one. So I guess this is a different decal than what I have on the other one. So that's our colors right now. Well, let's change this, that. It's a very thin line, but it is just a thin line on the other liveries. It's just that the van has a massive side, so I gave it a thick line there. Oh yeah, and these show there. Yeah, because I made these differently. Hmm. Oh, I just have to remove that and move these. Oh yeah, I have less space here because of that. So I have to edit the rectangle again after adjusting the. That looks good. Why does this look like it's sticking out there now? Save and edit this one. I guess it just wasn't lined up in the middle. That looks good now. What are these lines? Oh well, doesn't really matter. I think I want to use this angle. Let's duplicate that. Let's see what we can get. We have this decal. Oh wait, no, Stinko decals are supposed to be just one direction. Does it go to up to the left or up to the right? Oh yeah, and while we're here, we may as well compare the wheel color. Yeah, my wheel color looks much darker. So this goes up to the right. So do all of these. Yeah, they all go up to the right. Actually, no, my wheel color looks like it just needs to be bluer. Yeah, a that has a shade of blue on it. So maybe it's something like this, the one on the dumpy. Yeah, that looks like the right color now. No, it's bluer still. This is only 0.5 saturation. Yeah, that's very low. I have this, but it's much darker. And these are green, not blue. These are dark. Yeah, I don't have that shade of gray. Looks like I just need to adjust the saturation though. Wait, is it brightness 23? It is. Looks darker now because of the increased saturation. Maybe it's 25, 25? No, I went too far with the saturation. I think it's only 20. Yeah, that looks very similar now. I think the racing truck here has a different color though. This one didn't look very blue. Oh, actually, it does look bluish. Not as bluish as what I have though. So maybe I still need to reduce the saturation further. The voltage is here as well. Yeah, mine looks too blue now. I thought, huh. Maybe it's only 0.10 actually. No, it doesn't look blue enough. I think part of the problem is the metallic. It needs to be more metallic. Like uh 60 maybe. So let's go up to 75. Mine still looks brighter on under the shadow, but it's darker now under the light. Even though I increased the metallic. So maybe I also need to adjust the roughness. And I probably went too far with the metallic. Maybe it is just 50. Let's try 75 roughness. Alright, that looks pretty close now. What about on this angle? Yeah, they look very similar now. I think I need to go further with the roughness. Maybe 90. Hmm. Maybe I just need to increase the saturation now. Oh, why is it down to 09 instead of 10? Well, I'm changing it anyways. Mine looks darker now. Probably because I increased the saturation. Yeah, I need to compensate the increase in saturation with an increase in brightness. Didn't think the saturation change would make that much difference. Maybe 30. Kind of hard to tell now that it's dark. Let's go speed up the time. Oh, it's getting dark again already. I thought I'd have more time than that. I think I might have went too far in the saturation, which would explain why the saturation made it very dark and I had to increase the brightness. No, on this side it looks darker. Yeah, in both cases it looks darker. I thought I increased the brightness though. I guess I need to increase it further. Right now that looks very similar, but does it still look similar? Well, it's dark again because I spent too much time in the camper. Speed up the time. It looks the same on both sides because of the low light. We have the sunlight now. I don't think it's the same yet, but it is very similar now at least. Yeah, I'd say close enough. No, I want to save that. The wheels. Mark it gray since we didn't quite match it, I don't think. Alright. Go back to the dealership. Need alignment first, I guess. Oh yeah, this is rendered from a slightly backwards angle. So this doesn't even really work. Yes, just making straight lines. Do project it to the front. Last time I used uh, this decal to figure out the rotation. But this is rotated already, so that doesn't work. I have to place a non-rotated one. Where is this thing? That's it. Does that decal show somewhere else in the truck? No, it's pointed at quite a steep downward angle. So that, I think that's good. Now that I mentioned the steepness though, I didn't quite get the correct angle that I'm looking for because I had this decal at an angle instead of being mostly straight like this. Oh, looks like I got the angle right somehow. That's the angle that I'm looking for now. I can't match it exactly because I'm projecting at a downward angle, unlike that decal that I'm matching. But I can get close to like that. Don't think I have a use for this, but I'm keeping that because it's at a pretty good angle. I guess this thing is already where I want it. Alright, what else? I really should spawn some other Inco designs because the van is very different from the others. Not a good reference. Yeah, there's not really much going on with the single liveries. It's just a yellow stripe of the red and yellow, and then the logo and the text. So maybe what I should do is cover the whole front section of the truck instead of just this tiny piece. This is a single piece hood, I believe. Mm, does it include the bumper? I think it does. How do I rent? How do I project the decal onto all of that though? And without warping the lines? I don't think I can. I think I'll just have to have it on top and not on the side. So before I do that then, let's make some kind of logo. May as well remove those now as well. What's this? Oh, that. Not like that. Wrong rectangle or square rather. I wanted that one. Oh, there's not much space to work with here. Alright, so my idea was put the logo from earlier that I took a screenshot of. Let me add that to the screen now. Where's that screenshot? Oh, it's this one. Hopefully this shows on screen properly. Oh, it's tiny. I want to make that. I guess I can put it there instead of the Cinco decal or Cinco logo. I want to make something like that. But yeah, as I mentioned earlier, though, that's a flat nose truck, and the Longhorn is not a flat nose truck. Oh, this is too big. Hmm. Yeah, the Longhorn has a long bed as well. I guess I should just copy the logo instead of. Why does it look smaller? Did I duplicate the wrong one? I thought I duplicated this. Maybe I can use. No. I need a reference circle. Yeah, that's the edges, the inner circle edges that I should work with. Oh, and maybe a reference rectangle too. Why am I changing the color? I just need to move this below everything. Yeah, I thought I had it too high. Pixelation makes them look quite different, even though they're the same. Good enough. Alright, still have to make the car with only a few more decals. Probably have to use a rectangle. We're not at the decal limit yet. I can remove this, this. What is it? For the front decal. Yeah, I don't need that anymore. Don't think. Oh, do I even need this? Kinda. Hmm. How did I think about it though? Maybe I should not make the bed white. I have this color of the bed of the rollback. Yeah, that looks better. Maybe there's a better shape we can use for the car. Like the heart. Yeah, I think that looks better. I don't like the front of the car very much, but I don't think I can do much about that. That isn't gonna require additional decals. What if I use this shape instead? Yeah, that's too much angle. Yeah, it has to be the rectangle. Oh, I should use the same gray that I have on this. What? Stop opening the door. Get in. Wait, did I pick the wrong color? It's the same. Hello? Get in? What is happening? Why does my character not wanna open? Not wanna get in? Just keeps open and closing the door. It is the wrong color. I don't like that. Maybe it should just be pure white. Hmm. Maybe I just need an outline. What? Hmm? Oh, because I'm using the other thing. I just need V, not Shift V. Yeah, I like that better. Maybe not white though, is the solution. Instead of using white, I should try the other colors, like the blue. I don't think that's gonna work well though. But let's see. What? Didn't change the color. Yeah, that looks terrible. What about the dark red? We don't have the dark red on this build yet. Or maybe I should swap the two different blues. Yeah, I think the main issue is the blue circle. I think that's what I need to change the color of really. Yeah, that's not working out either. What if that's the color and then this is the dark blue? That looks even worse. All right, maybe I just need other things next to it. What else can I put though? Because I only got 4 slots. Can I remove one of the decals? So I can put a line there. Do we even need this? Besides that, yeah, that's the side mirror. Wait, that's a different black. Oh, it's just not rendering. Okay. I don't need that. What's this black again? This thing? I need that. Oh, that's not what I wanted to duplicate. I want this. That color. Mine is so tiny. Why is there black here now? What the heck? Okay. No. Oh, because of this. Well, I can just replace that as well. No, wait, that doesn't work like that. You can't just extend it. At least not with a single decal. Why is there... I don't have the back face check. Why is there still a piece there? I can also see a line here now. Can I do anything about that? Oh wait, I'm adjusting the other detail. And yeah, 'cause the decals I have on this is not the same as the one I have on the fire truck design one. The one is not as well made. I'm having to do these kinds of fixes to it that I wouldn't have to do on the other one, I believe. It's not even an issue on the other one. It's only on this one that it's an issue. Alright, I think that's it now. Still don't like the white on the logo. What if I use the yellow instead? Now that that's yellow, maybe I should change this to the red. Also, why is this thing rendering down there? Oh, is this also because of the fact that I'm using the other truck instead of the one that I actually uploaded a build for? I think the decals on this truck is slightly pointing downwards. The side decals, that is, compared to my other truck. Yeah, I like the red and on yellow better. Though maybe yellow on red will look better. Nah. Maybe now that that's red, it will look better now if I change this to white instead of yellow. I think it was the blue that is making it not look very good in white. I can even have something like that. Or maybe if the car is white. And then, yeah, I like the car in white on the red. But now maybe I can change the truck to gray. Nah. Can also paint the cabin whatever color I want. Alright, I think that's it for this build. It already has light attachments on it. This custom mirror, side mirror layout that I put some, what are these called again? Keep forgetting what these things are called. Some arrow light. And the rotating light. Oh, is that not? Oh wait, no, it's not interior. It's high beam. Oh, the arrows are not assigned. This is left side, right, right, left, left. Right. Yeah, I think I'm happy with this now. Just looking at a few more things. Oh yeah, let me swap this color. This. Oh, what? What's this then? This. Oh, that's the bottom one. Oh, I didn't line those up properly. Good thing I decided to edit this. It lined up on this side, but somehow the other side didn't line up. Now I have to adjust the others as well. Line it up. Not without breaking there. What did I do? Swap the color first. Should have saved that before making more changes. I think I edited the second one instead of this one. I edited this to begin with. Now that that's lined up in the middle, that is, I just have to move this towards it. There we go. That fixes that. Oh, do I not need to adjust the others? Somehow I had to adjust it the other direction that I moved this one to. Huh, how did that happen? Kind of hard to tell whether they're lined up if you're way too close. You have to look at it from a distance. So I kind of ended up making everything from scratch after all. Well, not from scratch really, but I had to replace almost everything still. But having the decals already to begin with was still very helpful. It was just the line on top that I really didn't change. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that line on the top. Don't need to change it. I couldn't do the yellow and red on top of the hood anymore because I don't have the decal slots for it. Unless it will look fine if I just move. Oh, happened. Just disappeared. No, because this makes it the line alternate. Can maybe change the angle on these to match the angle of this. But the thing is, you see this mostly flat, whereas this, you're seeing it at an angle, and it makes the angle even worse. It's supposed to be pointing upward. Though I guess if you're looking from the side, hmm, I don't know what to do with these lines. It only goes a little bit over that. Yeah, I can't even change it very much, not without using more decal, unless I stretch it there, but then that's gonna make the side profile horrible, or rather make the angle even worse than it already is. I don't know why they didn't include this black and orange parts as paintable when we can just put decals on them. Normally, it's either if you can't paint it, you can't decal it either. But yeah, we have stuff like that where you can put decals on it, but you can't paint it. You know what? I'm actually gonna swap the colors on the car and the truck because the car is highlighted with that white color now. It, and it should be the truck that is highlighted, not the car. And this makes it match the color of the truck itself, since this is the color of the truck. Oh yeah, I was supposed to make the line thinner. Is it this line? Yes. It's very thin here for some reason. And that is about how thin I want it to be anyways. So that works out. Oh, what was that? Oh, these decals get painted there. Well, nothing I can do about that really. You know what? I think I should use the darker red, the same color as the line. Nah, that's too dark. Maybe it should just be black. I don't have that black in my palette. Nah, that looks horrible. I can give them gray, the same gray color on the wheel. For some reason, it looks much darker than than the color of the wheel, even though it's the same color. Yeah, that's not gonna work if it looks that dark. What if the car is light blue? That doesn't work either, I don't think, but let's see. Yeah, on top of the red, the light blue doesn't look very bright, but let's complete it first. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. You can make the wheels of the car only be the same white as rock. No, doesn't look good either. Since the Cinco color originally is this, does it look good in that color combination? The dark blue with yellow on top? That doesn't look too bad. Yeah, I think that's it. We're back to the Cinco color now. Now that I changed that to blue, does the light blue still look too dark? I think it still does. Let's see. Doesn't look too bad. Yeah, I think I like the yellow more, but It's also the more Cinco-ish colors. Well, they're all Cinco colors, but considering this is for the logo, and the logo only has the dark blue and the light blue, this is the more appropriate color scheme for it. That, or I should just make it to the original, where it's just the same color as the truck. I don't like that as much. Not too sure having this at an angle is the way to do it. Hmm. Matches the angle of the roof, but then it doesn't match anything else. I think it should just not be angled. I can set these to interior light so that you can at least turn it on. It's aimed at the cabin anyway. Although, I guess let's go to nighttime so we can see. Oh, where's my camping? Back here. It's dark enough. Let's drive out of here. Since there's a bunch of lighting there. Dark enough in here. Is there something else that's lighting up? Let's try assigning to something else. We can see the difference with or without it. Yeah, you just get more interior light. So yeah, I think interior light is good. appropriate setting for that. But even else, is there other options? Not really much. And then from the outside, you can see that doesn't really look right. That's not supposed to be a spotlight. That's supposed to be side mirrors. But hey, it worked. You can turn it on as a light if you want, and it doesn't reflect anything anyway. It doesn't work as a mirror. Yeah, in fact, is it? Oh, it is pointing slightly inward. You already have those mirrors, so I should probably. Oh, I need to do the thing first so I can edit the light placement. So you can't normally place those lights there, obviously, since it's not attached to the vehicle. Although it looks like it is attached because I have the other light pieces. What's the piece that I need? The bonnet. Yeah, I used one of these bonnet pieces. Place the light there. Also, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, these bonnet pieces don't work as a mirror either. But I'm pretty sure those are supposed to be side mirrors too. Regardless, this is a functioning light. We may as well angle it in a way that makes it more useful as a light. So bright in here that we can't really see what effect it has. Because it's not a very bright light. Maybe angle it out even more. Not really useful, but still, it's there. Would have been nice if I had a way to not have this bottom colors, but that's okay. done with this build. Let's upload it. Paint decals parts. Have the correct paint, right? Yes. Actually, I maybe want that red instead. Hmm. I don't know. Or even seem black as the bed. Yeah, I think black works better. That's it. Oh yeah, it is a match, right? Yeah, that looks very much the same as the truck. So yeah, that confirms the metallic and roughness on this thing is also just the default. Do I have any other gray? The bed, I don't know. I don't know what the metallic and brightness there is. I'm gonna guess it's the same though. So let me put those as well, but mark this bit in gray. Oh, what? Why is everything wrong now? Oh, because I didn't move that. What's this? Oh, I need to move that as well. Wait a minute. Not there. Oh, it only paints that. Paints underneath. Alright. So paint, vehicles, parts, all correct. So there's our new build. Let me add it to our list of things and remove that image. So which one do I replace? I guess the Longhorn Semi, since it's the only one left that doesn't have a design on it. Save it. There we go. Oh, I should reorder them. Like, newest ones at the back of the list. Even though the even will rather. Oh, did I? Yeah, I already reordered it. Even though it's just the new Longhorn build that is newer than the others, I still moved the other one since they're both for Longhorn. For the Longhorn, you still want this one unless you're just racing. In fact, I think I want the trucking setup on this one, and then the uh, the racing setup. Yeah, I think I want to swap them personally. Hmm. No, I think I'll keep this one as the racing build. They both have the underlift, so they really should both be for actual towing. And then the non-underlift versions should have the racing setup. But obviously, we only even we only made a racing setup because of the weekly challenge. So it had to be on this underlift version. And while we're here, uh, yeah, let me respawn it so that it's parked properly. Oh, I uploaded with utility boxes. Whoops. Well, well, that's fine. I'm sure anyone who even wants the racing build. Actually, now that I think about it, the setup will have conflict. Hmm. But I need the parts. I need to upload with the parts. Otherwise, the light attachments doesn't get uploaded. Anyway, these utility boxes are not very heavy anyway. How much do these things weigh? 10 kilograms? You really don't want the 10 kilograms on your truck, on your 12-ton truck. Then you can just remove it. Yeah, this thing is 12 tons. I also didn't change the color of the arrow lights. I would have liked it to be yellow, just like the Evan has. But if I do that, this thing also changes color. Yeah, I don't want that. If we ever get the color of the light and the body of the light as a separate color adjustment, then I'll start changing the color on arrow lights like this. But until then, I'm keeping them white. I don't like the color that they end up with if you change the color. Like that looks horrible. I don't think there is really a color I can change it to that isn't that doesn't look bad. While we're here, I wanted to record some event opening and closing. How do I do that? It's up to there. If I'm in first person, the camera is separate from my character, so I can interact with it without my cursor aimed at it. I have to be really close though. You guys can't see it properly because you have the image on top, but on my screen it's in a good spot. Alright, that's all I wanted. Oh, I don't think I got it quite how I want it actually. Yeah, I think I want to be like here. Oh, and I can't interact with the door if I'm when it's open. Alright, let me try another recording then. Also, I should start the recording when it's open. Oh, maybe I should even have it flashing, huh? In fact, let's get out of here and go to the road. What? Why can't I still open the door? There we go. Or close it, rather. Oh, it's not prompting me. Oh, because I was at the garage earlier. Oh, and I have the arrow pointing the wrong way. Oh, and let's turn on that as well. The tree is kind of messing with our view. Oh, yes, speaking of, I'm gonna record stuff. So increase that. And maybe a little bit of foliage. Well, there isn't much to see here, even with the increased view distance. Oh, I should be timing it. I don't like that timing. Try again. Perfect. Oh, it's getting dark. It looks better in the dark. All right. Let's keep recording then. Oh, my company truck is gonna get in the shot though. Oh, and it's gonna be there for a while. Well, I'm stopping the recording for now then. Now that it's dark, I can have it up in the sky now. As you can still see it very clearly since the sky is dark. Maybe I should even... Is there an option to make the third person camera further away? I don't think there is. I can only adjust the field of view, I think, not the distance. Unlike when I'm in a vehicle, I can actually adjust the distance, the chase view distance right here. Oh yeah, does that not? Yeah, that doesn't have an effect. I should adjust. Where is field of view? Is it not here? Is it in graphics then? Yeah, of course it is. Uh, Character third person. Yep. Oh, yeah, I want it higher, not lower. Not that much higher though. And maybe darker, a darker night. So no moonlight. No, that doesn't look good. What about 50%? It's still way too dark, I think. Yeah, my company truck is still in the background there. You know what? It's too dark. That's why I have this on 150. I think 150 is good. Alright. Is my company truck no longer in the shot? I don't see it. My stuttering every 10 seconds is quite bad though. Very noticeable in the recording probably. I guess I can record in multiplayer. We'll just have to wait for nighttime. I don't want many players. In fact, I don't want any player possible. What's the password here again? There we go. Looks like it's daytime here, unfortunately. But I am the only player here. Oh, it's not daytime. Okay. It was just the loading of the server. What angle do I want? Oh, the thing is out of sync now. There we go. Alternating. Actually, maybe I should. Yeah, I should show more of the van. Like, at an angle. Doesn't look very good with this field of view, though. Maybe I should put it back down to 90. Right between the trees. Of course, there's an NPC traffic, though. And another one. Hmm. I don't mind having them in the background. Alright, I think I got what I want now. Alright, so that's it for this stream, but I guess we can go back to my single player first and show you guys the rest of the stuff that I mentioned earlier that we already had a quick look at, which is the stuff that I built on my properties. So this is what I've set up so far. Oh yeah, I need to reduce my graphics now. Graphics settings. Oh yeah, I put it back to normal now. I have all my Mad Max and Helldivers builds here. They're all ready for the 2025 garage screenshots. I've already done my showcase live stream, which ended up lasting a very long time because for some reason, I decided to talk about the builds during it. But yeah, I will be posting a screenshot version showing all of the stuff. This time, I'm gonna be showing them in while they're parked and on my properties, like I have here right now. Let me spawn back in the rotator that I spawned earlier and the rollback. Is there anything here? The trailer is supposed to be here. Hello, Max. The Jamusi tanker. There's also this water hydrant, fire hydrant, whatever you call that. That is tied to the Brutus tanker because it's a water tender. Is what they call the fire department tankers that refill water, water tenders. So I put a hydrant behind it, and it also has the hydrant icon in the back. I also once again adjusted the ambulance decals, so the plus signs are now yellow. And I also swapped the EMS and the plus sign in the back, so the EMS is now on the right, the plus on the left. So the top the plus sign on top is also yellow now. Oh yeah, and on the rotator I did the same thing, where the O's are yellow. And that all idea of changing stuff to yellow came from the tanker. The hydrant icon in the back being yellow. The Brutus is still the same. I don't think I should change anything to yellow on the Brutus. Same with the rollback. I also have stuff here. Oh, where are they? There we go. My Jamusi dump, Jamusi logs for logs, or oak rather. Jamusi semi and bunch of logging and dump trailers for the Jamusi semi, and then a few more builds that I thought was appropriate here. Oh, and I've decided for each property, even though I have more parking spaces, like just like with the one in Sanho, I have plenty of parking spaces there. I'm only spawning 20 vehicles per area because the game only renders up to 20 vehicles with decals. If there are more than 20 vehicles with decals, the furthest away one doesn't get its decals rendered. Even if I think even if one of them only has one decal on it, the game still counts the same. I'm not sure about that though. I don't think I have anything there. I still have plenty here that I can spawn because this is just the ambulance and the hearse over here. I can still add a bunch. Then my police is kind of like a police station. So here, there's more than 20 vehicles because some of these don't have decals, especially the ones here, the four vehicles in front, and the dory back there. Although the dory, I will be putting decals on at some point. It was just an idea that I had and decided to make very quickly. Where else? Oh, and the buses. I moved the buses here since there's only a few buses anyway. So the bourgeois properties are now for trucks and trailers. So here's another place with no decals except this one, which is not even in the workshop because this is not done. Like I was just trying the cat decal because I saw a triangle in here and thought that's kind of perfect for the cat decal. So I did try that. But as you can see, the decals on this thing is very broken. So there's bits of white and yellow everywhere and blacks, I guess. Yeah, the colors are just a mess. They need to fix this. But I don't know if they even can, considering what they've been doing with the other vehicles with broken decals. Like, what vehicle was it? The flankers, I believe, reported some minor decal issues with the flanker. They fixed it, but the fix broke other things on the flanker. All of them still on the way the decals are rendered. On both the flanker and the flanker S. Although thankfully, because the fix made the decals on them worse, thankfully the flanker fix got got removed from one of the updates for some reason. I don't think they even know about that. But yeah, thankfully the fix was removed because the fix made it worse. But the flanker 3, the flanker 3S still has the fix and it's still worse than before. I haven't put any trucks or trailers there, but I am planning to have trucks and trailers there as well. So the buses are not here anymore. I think I have plan on what to put here already. I just forgot and haven't placed them here yet. And then the one that I showed earlier here, the taxis. Oh, this thing still has the stuff on it. Huh. I thought if you go to multiplayer, these things disappear. But maybe because the game never loaded my truck because I was far away, that it didn't disappear. Interesting. But yeah, I need to demolish this wall here. Although I think I'm gonna demolish the whole side here, not just this piece right here. Although that lines up quite nicely. And there is this dip here, but unfortunately I can't build out here. I can only build in here. So I can't like place a wall here to block off the horrible terrain over here. Oh, and I also customized the stinger a little bit just because I had some time yesterday. So the servos is the more recognizable one from Crazy Taxi, but the stinger is also from Crazy Taxi. That's why I had it here before. It just wasn't customized yet. So both of these vehicles are inspired by the Crazy Taxi arcade game, which I actually found a download for. So I have a Crazy Taxi game playable on my PC right now. Although the last time I tried to open it, I got an error, but it's not from the game itself. It's the from the app that I need so that I can avoid bugs on it because it still works without the thing, the other app. It's just much more stable if I use the app with it. But yeah, the app wouldn't let me open it for some reason. Last time I tried, I'm sure there's a fix for that though. And I think that's all of it. Oh yeah, and I just put the stinger in the demo here in the meantime since there was space anyway. Until I have until I find a group to put them with. Because this stinger is not even really supposed to be a taxi. I just thought I'd make it into a taxi since it was black and yellow and then I decided I may as well add some taxi decals on it when we got the decal update that added that. But yeah, now I have an actual Stinger taxi here. So I don't need this to be a taxi anymore. I think that's all that I've built. Yeah, that's all of it. I have built stuff here that I haven't finished yet. Well, all of these I would say are not really finished yet. I might still move stuff. Like the taxi was here originally in Gangjeong, but then I realized I could fit them here in a smaller location. Oh, and this location also has a lot more than 20 cars. This is like 23 here right now. That's 9. That's 7, 7. So 14 plus 9, 23. But yeah, the game renders all of them just fine because most of them don't even have decals. There's just a few with decals. The paints don't count, the paint options, like the one on these and on those. Anyways, oh my, I still have my thermometer. I do have storage on this thing though, so I can put it there for now. Alright, that's it for today. Anything else I might need before I quit the game? My depots. Do I have anything using this depot? Why is that depot low now? Is this thing using it? It is. Okay, so I need to edit my route to include that. Where's my... Oh, this is bus route. Jeju Depot, is it? Yeah, Jeju Depot C. I don't know why I added the C there, but... So from the airport, it goes here. This is on that side of the road, so... which one should it go for first? Because I think if you don't select the correct one in order, it goes around the place. I can just include the delivery only. Oh, what? Why is it in that order? Oh yeah, it is on that order. Yeah, I'm testing a bus route right now, which probably doesn't really do much of anything besides clearing out passengers from the terminals. Because I noticed when I'm running the two buses that I have, so this one is doing what do you call this? Clockwise loops, and this one does counterclockwise loops. Because I have these two, increasing the population so much on top of the town bonus from the trucks. I noticed the terminals end up building up with passengers, so many of them that wants to go to Gapa or Ara. So rather than have a bus doing only Ara route, I added a new route and changed the route on this bus to transport passengers to Gapa and Ara so that they don't build up here. In fact, even right now, there's still a bunch of passengers at the terminal. Let's see if they're all wanting to go to Gapa and Ara. Most of them, I think, are.
Hello. Hello.
Neon. Yeah, there's
Hello.
Ara,
Hello.
Jeju.
Hello.
Oh,
Hello.
so that's only two on
Hello.
Ara. Three,
Hello.
four,
Hello. Hello. Hello.
five. That's not very many. Only half of them wants to go to Ara. None of them wants to go to Gapa. Interesting. Okay, I don't think it's a good idea to have a bus route like that. Oh, maybe it makes a decent amount of money though. We can't see anymore because I reloaded the game from multiplayer. But yeah, I'm gonna guess this thing doesn't make much money. And it doesn't really, the fact that it's taking off the passengers that build up on the terminals, I don't think actually does and has any benefit besides just removing them from the terminals. Oh, and now that I have it like this, the ARA terminal is gonna have a lot of passengers there that there is no bus for because I don't have a bus doing ARA route. So maybe I should edit that route. What route is that? Just GAPA. I have a GAPARA. What's the difference? I think this is just an old route. Well, I updated it, the ARA section at least. But this definitely looks like an old route to me. But maybe that is how I should set this up so that I don't need the Xinjiang depot. Hmm. So what's the order here? Goes to ARA, then GAPA, even goes to Hupo. Oh, the factory. No, I was thinking the Hupo, the factory is called Hupo, but that could just be because the factory is in Hupo that it's called Hupo Factory. What even is Hupo? Is that, I don't think, yeah, I don't think they'd call anything in a different language. So that has to be the name of the place instead of what the factory is for. Yeah, because that's how they name stuff. Can't go to that one though. So why am I not just using this one then? I guess because I didn't want to include the Ara. Why didn't I? Because this looks really good. Yeah, it goes to this depot, so it doesn't need to use that depot. That's quite a long way though. But yeah, there's a depot here, so I think it'll make it there, I think. Then yeah, it goes to another depot. Then another depot here. Yeah, this rock looks good to me. Hmm. I guess I just decided I'll try this version instead. It starts at Sion. Uses the depot. Oh, it uses the depot here as well. Doesn't need to, because it just stopped at a depot. Let's remove that. Doesn't need that either, probably. Yeah, let's make it work like the other one. So this is just a version without Ara. Yes, it includes the terminal at Ara, but not the bus stop there. Oh yeah, because there's no passengers building up at Ara. So if I don't need the bus to go through Ara, then yeah, I don't need to use this version. I can just stick with this. I guess I'll see what happens when it gets there and whether the passengers that it takes there is gonna stay there. We got a long way to go, and I still have to give it time for the passengers to despawn if they will despawn, that is. Anyway, yeah, that's it for me today. So, oh yeah, I was checking my truck routes. So I removed the the depot there now. It's in low supply though, so I can't remove it from my supply route yet. I have to remember that. Well, I guess it's fine even if I forget. It's just better if I don't forget and remove it, because it will make its route shorter. Although it's not that much shorter really, even when I remove that. Oh, these two trucks are way too close to each other. You need to go back. Oh, not you. You need to go back. Actually, yeah, you can do. You can go to the make factory first as well. Yeah, you guys need to be in opposite ends of the map, and when it gets there, hmm, might end up too far behind if it goes all the way back there. Oh well, I can always adjust those. I'm not gonna wait for that. You look fine, other than these two need to hurry up a little bit, and these two should wait a little bit, but that's fine, just a little bit. Oh yeah, how's my bourgeois supplies? Yeah, the bakery somehow doesn't have issues with production anymore. Did they rebalance things? It still only produces 4 pallets, which I don't think has changed. Yeah, the meat factory produces 20 per container, but somehow this is the one that. Oh, I think the issue is the meat factory only accepts up to 10 containers. Doesn't let you deliver anymore when it's up to 10, if I remember correctly. Because yeah, otherwise, if if it has a limit of 50 or more, like the other factories or warehouses, then it's gonna be able to produce thousands of meat boxes before it runs out. So with the low limit of 10 containers, it can produce 200 meat boxes. Whereas the bakery, because it only produces 4 per container. Yeah, it's only 4 per container. Can store a lot more containers. Yeah, I think that was the only issue here. My contract still has 9 hours left. Still haven't found like a 450 kilogram feed, which is the maximum that I'm looking for. See if it spawns 450. Probably not, because chances are not very high. Yeah. Chances of cargo spawning at their max weight limit, not very high. So I still haven't found the max weight cargo. Don't remember why I have these things spawned in here still. But I can always check my past live stream where I placed those there if I need to. Not really a priority right now. Well, it's not my top priority at least. The trailer stuff is a high priority, but it's not at the top. Alright, that's it. I'm just going back here. So I'll remember that I have this. Alright. Yep, that's it. I'm out.